Hello guys, welcome to another Broken Arrow stream today. We are back for another 6 hours-ish of Broken Arrow content. We will be diving back into the memes a little bit today. We are probably going to be messing about with the Osprey deck again. I do want to try out the Tactical Outplay deck with the new MI26 variant. So yeah. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun today. Hi Bear, what's up? Derek. Need more Arsov Moors action, make him work that micro for a sweaty win. I don't know if like Arsov is like actually a meta anymore, unfortunately. I felt like it worked for a while because when people use a lot of like heavy equipment, it works well because it trades into them well. But now, because a lot of people are like going more towards like P15 Kurganets instead of Barbarous, and also like AMPVs instead of like Abrams, the Moors aren't doing as well. So we're gonna see how we get on today. We'll just put a lobby together, see how we do. Harrison, what's up? I am well today, actually, yeah. Hopefully we do alright today. Unfortunately, I didn't manage to get a video out today, which is probably like the first day in like a month that I haven't put out a video. But I think this week I am going to be covering the new Warno divisions. I did want to do that. So yeah. I've got another gameplay video that I need to edit and put up as well. So there is content there. Just today I was taking a bit of a break. I woke up really late today. It's not good. I was like, oh, is that the time? Oh my. It's like the olden days, waking up in like the afternoon. For anyone who's like new here, my sleeping schedule used to be wake up at 6 PM, have dinner, and then stream, and then do videos overnight, and then go to sleep at about 8 AM. It was a good time, to be honest. I used to have a lot of fun because I used to play with a lot of Americans. I used to play a lot of EVE Online, and EVE Online during like NATZ was always really good fun. And I did that for about 2 to 3 years, but then I got a girlfriend, and yeah. Things change. I started waking up at a normal time. But I think sometimes my body still wants to, like, you know what I mean? It still wants to, like, go back to the old sleeping zone. Girlfriend's ruined everything. My girlfriend has ruined nothing about my life. She is amazing. And I love her. So, I have no complaints. Do you think the scoring system in-game is good? Seems a bit odd that you can dominate rounds 1 and 2, then lose in the last 10 minutes of round 3. I think it's fine, generally speaking. Like, yeah, sure, it's annoying if you accidentally, like, you know, lose in the last 5 minutes of the game or whatever. Sure, but I think there needs to be room for a comeback, right? The comeback mechanic is what makes the game exciting. If you knew that after the first 10 to 20 minutes that you'd lost, then people wouldn't keep playing. Just watching Blink 12 if you need help. I'm good, guys. Trust, I found a good one. I found a good one. Yo, Perry, what's up? You did great. You did great. Honestly, I was really surprised that you smashed them that hard, because I know Pixie from Warno and Steel Division 2 as well. But I feel like their infantry play was just not as good as yours. Yeah, good job. See? Who's following who, Benji? I really enjoyed your recent video with the newer players. Really like seeing some more Humvee action. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing more stuff like that in the future. Like I have another one with Lima and Beegs that I'm probably going to have to add some post commentary to, because there are like sections of the video where it's like so silent. But I'll have to do it. You mean rank 1? Oh, nice one, dude. You made it. Congratulations. Took you long enough. How you getting on with the Russians? What faction will we be playing first for the stream today? Whatever we land on. If we play on Russia, we'll play Tactical Outplay. If we land on US, we'll play Osprey. But yeah, the Humvee deck will also be fun. We can try that again today. Yeah. UKP man, thank you very much for the prime.
Hang on!
We do need one more person. Who are we missing? Who can I invite? Who do we not have here? Everyone's here. I'll put the invite link in the... Benji won't want to play with us. We're peasants compared to him. He's too he's gonna lose like 100 elo if he loses with us. That would not be good. That we won't lose, yeah, true. I got the mentor achievement. There's an achievement. Mentor achievement. Oh, interesting. Apparently, I need to move across water a bit more. So the invite link is available in the patron and subs general chat in my Discord. So if you're a patron or a sub, you should have access to it. I did fix the permissions today so that all the Twitch subs who are on my Discord who have their account connected are automatically given the roles to see those channels. So you can now see it. Castle Bravo, what's up? I'm from Texas, hope you're doing well. I would really like to play with you someday. I do public lobbies at the end of the stream if you're still here. So that's probably the best way to get involved. And then if you're around for a long time, I'm quite happy to add you to the friends list. Oh, it's a medal? The book one, play a standard match with your teammates all having under 80% of your rating. That's crazy. Benji, do you actually want to play? Because I don't mind if you want to jump in, but I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna make you sign something saying I do not have any responsibility for the loss of your elo. Oh, you got your stack. Okay, it's still good. You're just waiting for me to queue, aren't you? That's why you're stream sniping me, so that we fight each other. I know what's going on. Can't find the link in Discord. I'll put it in the... okay, Val's is here. I put it in the Patreon and subs general, but make sure your Discord is connected to your Twitch account. You should automatically get roles now. But yeah, just ready up, Baron, when you get to go. Alright, let's do it. Green Knight snipe Benji and steal his elo. How's he doing? Did he actually get into a match? Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have sniped his Q. There you go. What's this elo about? What's going on here? I have no idea. Is it a Sawalki start? I guess it is. Just checked, you can make a deck with 42 Humvees. Yeah. My Humvee deck has a lot of Humvees, funnily enough. This is the Humvee deck. I don't know how many I have in there. It's like 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 30. It's like 31-ish Humvees in that deck. Like, I made it so it was a Humvee deck mostly, but it's also kind of okay. Is your elo gain slowing down now that you're above 1500 elo? It really depends who you play against. Like, if I play against people who are equal or higher, then I'm still getting like plus 20, plus 30. But if I play against teams that are lower, which I don't know about these guys, but some of them might be lower. Probably, like, for example, this guy at level 8, I don't even think he even can be like 1400 elo, unless he's won every game. So, I'd be a smurf. I've already heard of some people having alt accounts and smurfs and shit, which is wild. I don't know why. Like, you're too scared to lose elo? Like, what? Like, does it matter? If you lose your elo, just get it back. Elo is there to be used. Yeah, 4x Armored Spec Ops. Yeah, my Armored Spec Ops doesn't count. Actually, no, never mind. I'm not Armored Spec Ops. I'm Marine Spec Ops. Okay, Rapitor. We'll go with the Levad. I guess I can fight over Bravo a little bit. I was going to do the Super Cobra strategy, but I can't do it with this deck. No excuse for no pack 2s this game? True. Very true. We need Indy's Falcon strat right now. I guess it's technically my Falcon strat, but we need a Fendi to do my Falcon strat right now. People smurfing and trying too hard in a video game? No, so it isn't so. It is, unfortunately so. Man, look how juicy like a Maverick strike would be right now. Holy. Yeah, that would have been gross. You desync? You are lagging a bit. I saw that at the start with the raptor. You're just not going to keep those around and die. I'll feed them. What can I do? Probably want to... If I doubled them up, that would have been better. But we'll just bring this back and have these at range. Let's just get the Delta up. We're not doing any Osprey shenanigans just yet. Don't worry, guys. Just need to make sure we actually secure our front line before I do it. Submador. Saying hello both here on YouTube and Twitch. Nice. Maybe I should just like go here and then go here, go around and kill that. We got 3 players left. We're gonna need like 1 extra to help Baron here. He's having a hard time. Let's just keep these Delta Force chilling. We're having a real bad time this game. Got the Kurganet spam down to a T. Unfortunately, they kind of run through Baron. And we need 1 more player to go left, guys. And the optics there. What is he even spotting those? Being rushed down by 57s. Just hope they have short-term memory loss. Might just be one of those games. Oh man, I'm fucking fucked up that one. How does this compare to Warner in your opinion? That's really good. I'm loving this compared to Warner at the moment. Yeah, I really am. Obviously it sucks when you get your ass handed to you, but you know, it is what it is. Weird spot here. Because the side's kind of being teamed up on, but bleeding too hard, I guess. Like, it's fine-ish. We're just gonna kind of focus a little bit to sort of stabilize the front line, and then we're good to go. Alright, now we've sorted all that jazz out, let's just start to deal with the rest of the armor around here. Pop the supply here. Love that. Nice, good kill. We'll do a little Osprey journey at some point this game, but just not right now. Smoke behind you, Falcon. Terminator's not shooting you up the ass. Terminator getting away there is a bit tragic. Not gonna lie. That is a laser. We are being lased. I hate she can kill that. It can. Nice. Yeah, man. Not really my kind of strategy game usually, too micro heavy, but I'm wondering if it's possible to make an all support deck. You can, sure, but it's not like yeah, just make sure if you're coming to me that you just like make sure you're covering that left side at least with something. And then just run into our back line. I can probably fix up this stuff actually, we should probably prioritize that. Out of there. Well, shit. Okay, anyway, it's not a big deal. We'll just make sure that we're bringing up. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're gonna do it. Gonna triple cat toe team. Smoke it. That really hurts. Oops, where are you going, bro? Oh, that's a classic I'm gonna walk forwards, even though I told you to go backwards. We love that. We love that. Bit of a hard time. What's the other thing I brought with them last time? We shouldn't bring supply. If I can kill the Panzer on the left, then we're laughing, right? We can probably nuke it. Bit of a weird spot here with the fair. Do it. Go around here. Get low. Oh, that is not friendly. Okay. You gotta kill the Panzer, like, if we kill the Panzer I can just throw a nuke at it. Gonna do it anyway. Proceed out. Goes their kill lead. That wasn't too bad. At least it went off. I would have been so sad if that didn't actually work. Then, oh my lord. Let's just make sure that's resupplied. And we're now camping their helicopter spawn on this side. Spawn. Almost spawn. I suppose you got off the beauty of American nukes. We're still losing though, so yeah, unfortunate. We need some of this like right to come to the left because we've got to capture back these points. Oh gosh, hello Uber. New to the Broken Arrow community, been watching a lot of Vulcan's content. Welcome, dude. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Because they have bought a lot of stuff already, so I don't know if this is going to be terribly effective, but they rebuy things on this right side, then we should kill it. Oh, goodbye cats. I should start buying some more stuff soon. I'll be like, oh, where's that reinforcements gone? I swear I bought some supply. Oh, I swear I brought in some HDGM units. They bought 3 of them. Oh gosh, this is funny. Our kills not going through. I swear we're getting loads of kills on the front line. Meanwhile, the back line. Oh, and a tank maybe? Oh, hello. Maybe a beep. Oh, that's not as good because I should probably hold fire on that maybe. Oh, we ran out of ammo. No good. They killed so much stuff. Holy fuck. Alright, these need to come back. These need to come back. We need some supply here. Yeah, nice. So we're ganging up on them on the left now. Good shit. Good shit. This is what we need. The only reason they're like beating us in those situations a lot of the time is just because of literal numbers superiority, so... Just gotta... Is that 2? Killed one of the Moors. Oh, holy moly. So many bombas. Oh man, it lasted, indeed. The Opsreys drop worked. Didn't see it coming. We really do need more Pack 2s though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, also, talk about helicopter kills. Another one. Oh, that's too funny. See, I'm ping. Yeah, there's a sniper here somewhere. I don't know where. We do need to find that. Speaking of, I could probably bring in my own snipers just to have a little look around. I feel like my play on the backline there has actually worked a treat. Can I sneak through? I might be able to do it here as well. One ranger though. What could I use? That backline play saved us from losing more points here, which is good. Just need to consolidate my infantry a little bit. Will I get blown up? I think I did. Sell that one. Just like this thing on the left here. Genuinely tempted to just bring in a spooky. As expected, I guess. If I can land, say, here, which way to do that? Had a tour ready on the flank. I should kill the engineers there with the snipers. Oh, nice. We'll just move them out because I want them to get killed with the tow. Might happen eventually. Also, that's a nice little push there. Alright, let's just get the Abrams back in now that we've saved the little. Go for a drive over there. We'll leave this here. Actually gonna leave my rangers here as well. Backwards. need to get back some of these kills, guys. I can probably kill that on the way out. Funny. Alright, where are these fucking things going? I don't know if I can kill these. I probably have machine guns on them and I'll just kill the arse off. Pissed to leave. Oh, there's another one. There's a lot of artillery in the same place, guys. Oh man. Let's get a Sentinel in and some Prowler again. I reckon I could nuke purple. Or maybe, I don't know, it's like either nuke the left or the mid, and I don't know which would be better. I need to be ready to cap afterwards. Let's just get stuff into position and try to figure this one out. Oh wow, well, that's not what I expected at all. Both those T90s are going to be dead. I can't like dive into AA. It's not really a good nuke target right now. can't kill the arty on the right unless I do some like helicopter shenanigans. We just do like a big old helicopter push. We haven't done that yet. But we do need to take back Bravo and also Charlie now that they're all dead. So we're not going to go for Nuke. That was a waste. There's not a like high enough concentration of targets. Like if the T90 and the T14 there was still a problem, then I would do it. But they're not. So. That could be an enemy nuke, right? Just got your packs on. Turn your packs on. Alright, let's go. We gotta go now. Go kill that T90 with the Guardian if that Guardian has missiles. Artillery is dead. One. That kill. I smell it. Just don't lose a point, guys. Right, I'm just gonna bail on that. Let's just not give free kills. Heart is pumping. Probably just stop that and fire at it. Whew. Whew. Oh, my heart. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my load. I tell you what, this guy is not level 8. He's certainly a smurf. Holy fuck. What achievement did we get? We got the use decoys. Use 1000 decoys in standard matches. Yeah, the helo clutch at the end there was massive. Holy shit. Oh man. A low scoring sphincter clencher. Great. Christ. Yeah, that was rough. I mean, the nuke there was actually really good. Like, whew, that was the first nuke. Well, I guess the only nuke. That's a very, very, very nice nuke. Lots of juicy, heavy tanks. That Rangers did a good job. Yeah, those helicopters at the end there, just the Comanche really like ripping through them with its chain gun. Look at that. Crikey. Fat Cap Airborne then, right? Yeah, we just like so scummy in that one. Holy moly. Like the Ranger Stingers here, look at that. I think this, which one's the one that was camping the spawn? It was this one, wasn't it? And then this was when we shot down both of the Mi-28s afterwards. And then the Ranger Stinger that I put on that spawn on its own managed to shoot down a Su-25 and then Mi-24. Oh gosh. That's so silly. Is the B2 with 80 500-pound bombs worth it? I don't know. I actually haven't tried it, so I wouldn't say yes or no. I imagine it's not as good as using like other payloads, but it's probably okay. Ranger Stingers get 6 shots, I think. The main thing that makes Ranger Stingers so effective, especially when they're like on the spawn, is their machine guns. These things, the MG338s. So you get you get four stingers, not 6. But yeah, the 2 machine guns are actually what make these really good because they do a lot of damage. Had 2 minutes of ads before loading into stream. Sorry about that, dude. You must have hit me just as I, yeah, literally the ads popped for the hour 4 minutes ago. On Twitch, by the way, guys, I do run 3 minutes of ads every hour, just so that we don't have pre-rolls. But if you happen to enter the stream when the pre-roll or when the ads are on, then yeah, you're gonna get ads when you come in. So sorry about that. Oh, what does recommended mean? Your decks? Like recommended for yeah. I have all the decks on my Discord. So if you want to go to my Discord, all of my decks are here, Vulcan's decks. So you can download them. I have them labeled as recommended so that people know which ones to try first. Appreciate it. Thanks for the prime, dude. Do those MGs look at least pretty well? Yeah, they do. They do indeed. Red Horn, yeah, that's what makes them so good. Also, they're really good at like killing infantry that come for them as well. So yeah, what's that deck combo? It was Marine. I don't even know. Marine something. Marine Special Forces. Was the Osprey Mark II deck. Candy, do I have guides or just gameplay? Mostly just gameplay at the moment, although I am slowly on my main channel putting out videos. Hello guys. Hello guys, and welcome to, yeah, I've got like the all infantry, I just did all recon vehicles. I'll be doing like all vehicles today, like normal vehicles. Or not today, but this week. And I also plan to do the rest of them, of course. So we'll do like helicopters. Well, I think we're doing vehicles, helicopters. Sorry, vehicles, support weapons, including supply trucks and stuff, and then helicopters, air tab. Yeah. So check it out. Do you recommend the game? Yeah, absolutely. It depends like what you want to play though. If you want to play multiplayer, go for it. If you don't want to play multiplayer, then maybe wait. The thing is, if you're ever playing single player in a game, you can always wait until a game goes on sale because there's no like FOMO. Whereas I feel like when you're going for multiplayer, like at the moment the player count's really high, and I don't expect the player count to go down too much, but yeah, you kind of want to be like, if you're thinking of getting the game, now is still the best time to do so, because you don't want to like fall behind the curve. Because if you play this game in a year, everyone you're playing against is already going to know everything in the game, and so it's going to be really rough. Whereas right now, people are still trickling in, and so there's plenty of noobs, and you're not going to like, you know, just be dumpstered by people who know what they're doing all the time. So if you're considering getting it for the multiplayer, now would be the best time to do so. And do you think they'll add more nations? Probably like a year from now, I would imagine. Like the team for Still Balalaika is actually quite small. So unless they like seriously upsize, like it's going to take a long time. Since you finished the campaign, what was the hardest mission? What did I feel like was the hardest mission? Probably the VDV one, maybe. I don't know. The I think self-service, I didn't feel like it was hard at the time, but when somebody said I was so close to like losing the battle, then that, yeah, I would have said it was hard. But they've now increased that, so I don't think it's hard anymore. Yeah, I think probably Ride of the VDV is probably the hardest for like a newer player. There was a couple times where I was a bit like, oh, that's not good in that mission. If I give subs, can you play it with a deck I use? No. Sorry, I'm not doing that. We've gone through that. So obviously playing Steel Division 2 and Warno back in the day. No, we'll go Russia this time. Yeah. So, going through Steel Division 2 and Warno. I've done stuff like that before, especially in Steel Division 2. And it's like, yeah, it's not a pleasant experience. Mainly because I didn't build the deck myself, I don't know what's in it. And so, like, if you just give me the deck and then I play a game, like, I'm not only at a disadvantage because maybe your deck is inferior, I'm not saying that it is, but it could be. It could also be, like I get the disadvantage already because I don't know what's in the deck inherently, right? Yeah, I could look at it beforehand, but it's not as like... It's a very different... This is why I tell people, like, when they're using my decks, right? Make sure you learn the units in the deck before you use it. Or maybe, like, use my deck as a guideline and make your own version of it. Because actually the process of building a deck gives you so much understanding of how the deck should work. Whereas if you just copy and paste a deck and then try and play it, you're not going to understand why each unit was put in the deck in the first place, and that can make you struggle a bit. Right, even for me, right? Even a person who knows how to do it, or like knows how to do a thingy like a deck. Someone might give me an Osprey or a Humvee deck. Oh no! Gosh. I see me look through the deck and yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, my solo deck's pretty standardized. Yeah, it depends. I mean, we'll see. Although Falcon's gaining LP with us, not losing it today. It's the 1700. We're going to play the tactical outplay. This is the tactical cow play. I should call it the tactical cow play from now on. I liked that. Tell me it's just about the money, how much, what to play a deck.
Bang on!
Oh dear, it's with the 20 gift bomb. What the fuck, bro? Have subs anyway. I appreciate it. Holy. Thank you very much. What a boss. Thank you, dude. Right, this is gonna probably be a sweaty game, but oh well.
Bang
we'll
on!
Oh shit! Mr. Mini with the 20 gift subs. But he's not even subbed himself, is he? He just drops the 20 bomb. Oh my lord, appreciate it guys, thank you. Oh man. Bit of hard working every day to make our days. Thank you, dude. Very kind. Right, I'll try my best to get the cow play to work for you. There's actually a pretty good map for it because I can land like here, you know, and we can just ride off down the highway. It's actually a pretty good map for it. We can cow play pretty well. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. I guess I'll just hold Alpha for us and put pressure on a Bravo. I'm gonna just get the U-35 out. This deck is actually pretty good on its own, so we can play around it. I probably need the Igler. I don't know why I have the VDV Igler in this deck, it's absolutely trash. They definitely just fixed all of the achievements that I should have had already. I really don't have the missile for this, but we'll do it. Oh, I killed that helicopter as well. Oh my gosh. We're gonna scissor this out now. Scissor, 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 scissor. Alright, go. Mate, he is doing it. My man's doing it. He's doing an Osprey drop. Holy moly. Holy moly, dude. He's an Osprey dropper on the right. Yeah, it was the destroyer land unit with an anti-air missile. I'm pretty sure I've done that 100 times, but, you know, here's what it is.
Bang on!
And that's why you don't use Ospreys, guys. That's why you don't use Osprey. Exactly. Exactly. Happy deck today, we will do it at some point, absolutely. Castle Bravo, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs, it's awesome. And yeah, thank you for the Prime. Oh boy. We're up to, holy moly, we got like a level 8 hype train just off that. That was mental. Stewie as well.
Bang
thank
on!
you very much. Wait, they're still alive. Can't open with Osprey. To be honest, you just shouldn't use an Osprey. Yeah, the range is Mark 47. I think like flanking with Ospreys kind of works. You can, like I did drop toes to the front line, but yeah, I think at the start you're probably right. It's at the start where it like really ruins people's days. Which heli lands faster, like or fastest? It's just like the smaller the helicopter, the faster it lands usually. you very much for the follows, guys, as well. Welcome, everyone. Okay, I will need to get some SSO over here, I imagine, just to put pressure on Bravo. We'll do maybe a couple of VDV Igler and a Skreza as well. And MI24. Thank you. My Osprey costs the 60 biddies. I already brought in one VDV. Yeah. Okay, I wish mine did that. What is that? Oh, did they buff javelins or something? Holy shit. The curves on that. I think I can probably just run at that. Oh. I can't believe we won that Osprey game though, that was crazy. It was some shit. An AA unit there, it just didn't move it forwards yet. Oh, okay. It's a bit awkward. Oh, go on. Oh, mate, took one with him. What a god. I appreciate that, Mr. Favourite. But we have definitely been flanked over here. Deleting that direction. I see what you mean now.
Bang on!
I got it. I got it. Hey, holy fuck. On the great one. With the gifted subs as well. How many was that? 10 gifted subs. Holy moly. Thank you, dude. Very cool. I should be able to kill these thunderbolts actually. Nice. Good shit. All of them are dead. Fortunately my boomerang died. I will just leave this maybe here. Yeah. I thought as much. Right, let's just go and a little hunt here. Be careful, because if they're greenberry punishers, I didn't see what they were. The greenberry punishers will mess me up a little bit here if I get too close. Right, 2 of their team left. Thank you very much, Han. Oh, Al Bowser! Wait, Al Bowser got a tier 1. Wait, I miss Al Bowser. Oh, it's, oh, I see. One of those. It's a sniper one. Interesting. Okay, well, I've got to be careful not to lose that. There's another one here somewhere. The big issue we have is, like... I know I'm being flanked. Thank you very much. I'm busy cleaning it up for you. I kill him? Oh no. I do have a nasty boy on that thing. When I say nasty boy, I mean like 50 cal. I think you're being flanked. Yeah, me too, bro. Possibly. Possibly. Oh, is that a nuke? It is. He's getting nuked. It is Kleiner. Of course it's Kleiner. Just came in to say I think you're being flanked. His streams make me relax after long work days. I'm glad, dude. We have fun. We have fun. Well, most of the time. I try and have fun. Shit, that's not good. This isn't fun. Stop. Stop shooting me through the smoke. You desynking bastard. Taking it full frontal. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Anyway, I think it's almost cow time, right? Sounds weird, but yeah. I think it is cow time. Cow time. So this is what we call a tactical cow play. And basically it consists of you putting some pretty nasty shit in a helicopter. In this case we are looking at 2 Skrzets, and we're going to try and get it to the helicopter spawn. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but we'll leave the multiplicator maybe at the ground spawn. Plan is really just to kind of park down here with them, use the road to get across. So yeah, we'll try that. Was that the thing? Wait, what? Mate, that's the best one! Yo, it's a duck! Mate, everybody go quackers! Holy crap! Yes, boy! We got a duck emote! Well, it's technically a goose, actually, never mind. Feels bad. It's not a duck. I am betrayed. I am betrayed. So, just so everybody knows, especially for those of you who are newer to the channel, that emote, the Quackers emote, is actually my duck. Or was my duck in real life. Unfortunately, she died of bird flu. But, yeah, that was actually my duck. I had a duck. Once upon a time. He died. It was sad. But, he's forever immortalized. Also, funny moment, you just witnessed there, BRDM casually shooting down a Guardian. These are just white ducks. I think on YouTube you can use that emote as well. Yeah, we've managed to kind of slap these guys about a little bit, which is nice.
Bang on!
These are just enraged ducks. Alright, here we go, look. The Skrzets are coming. We're always redeeming the learn about World War II tanks. Should we do a learn about World War II tanks session today? We haven't done one in a long time. I've been avoiding it because this is not a World War II game, but maybe we can do one. Because 3 of you have now requested it. You guys can learn about World War II tanks. Honestly, she was a very, like, it's like a subreddit for, like, you know, like ridiculously good looking, like, things, you know, like things that are like abstract, that are like just good looking. I swear my duck could have gone on that subreddit. That sounds really weird. My duck. With a U, guys. We don't post other things on Reddit. Weird flex, but okay. I'm just saying. Right? No. We should have got a VulcanHD duck channel at some point. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think her life was like particularly interesting, because most of the time we had to have her in a pen so she didn't get eaten by the local buzzard. But yeah. Nice nuke. Nice nuke. Should we claim the kill here? Oh. What is there to learn about World War II tanks even? Well, I will tell you. I don't know where the book is. Where the book is. So the learn about World War II tanks is based on this book. And the next page is the Staghound. So you can learn some interesting facts about the Staghound. Oh, they cancelled the freaking sudden death. Damn it. Tell you what I'm gonna do is we'll just offload some dudes to the front. Ah, she's terrible. He's probably like, what the fuck is Krezus doing in the back line? Oh, man, it's only 8. Even a book. Exactly. I have a book. So basically each redemption is 1 page for the... Oh, is that AA? Oh shit. Stop shooting me through the smoke! I already talked about this. Fuck's sake. Freaking desync, man. Do you not see the smoke? How many pages is my book? We've got through a lot of it. Like, bear in mind, like, that's where the thing is. This is the stuff we have left. So that's what we've done so far. This is page 233. So that's how many redemptions we've had of that since I started doing it. I probably started doing it years ago now. It's crazy. Well, still managed to kill this tracker girl, I guess. Missile glow. Yeah, I changed my settings. I mean, it's good. So the graphic settings, for anyone wondering, make sure you have the visual effect qualities on ultra, and then that makes them glow. It doesn't. I don't think it looks as good overall, but it is better information. It's definitely better information. I'm gonna unload that one there. We can use these at range. Guys. Being frontaled again, okay. Agree 80, I think. I know what I need. If I can just get a couple in a Ural to come up here. What's record me for points to reward? Maybe you don't want to know. No, it's when we're playing games of they should have descriptions. When we're playing games of like Warner or Division, if we're playing a game that like you are in and you want me to record it for the YouTube channel, then I'll make a video basically about that game. That's what that's for. Go and come across here and shoot this down as well. The one boomerang that could. Glorious. Imagine if the boomerang could get a 57. That's the thing of nightmares. He's doing it, guys. He's doing it. The madman. Oh, there it goes. This is why you don't bring in supply in Opsreys. Literally every rule in the book. We love it. sure what. Okay, doesn't matter. Oh man. God, there's so many requests for World War II tanks. We got like 4 pages. We can get like through 2 tanks. Every tank is like 2 pages of information, so we'll do that after this, and you guys can appreciate the World War II-ness. I do love a bit of World War II, guys. There's like a favorite strategy, like time period for me. It's World War II. I love World War II games. Is the Droz gonna do it? I think the Droz might do it. You might need to be careful of some Droz though. Let's smack around that. I think the Droz wins. Oh! The play! What a god! I like was very like trying not to steal that kill. There's a K-16s there. Broken Arrow Warno. Used to play war game very many years ago. Just pick up Broken Arrow if you have the money. Just pick up Broken Arrow. Do supplies get seen immediately when an Osprey drops them? Yeah, more or less. It depends. Like if it's in line of sight, then yeah, absolutely. There's 22,000 players on right now. It's really popular. Did I ever play the World Total War? Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Total War exclamation mark. Total War. Okay. I like strategy games. What can I say? How do you like? I haven't uploaded to my Total War channel for a while, but oh, the reviews were bombed by the Chinese because one of the streamers got banned for cheating. So I would ignore their reviews for the most part. My favourite Total War Warhammer faction, Wood Elves. I wouldn't like Wood Elves normally, but I do like elves in general in fantasy. Like, I do like elves in general. Like, when I played Dragon Age Origins, I played as the Wood Elf in that, basically. Is it Wood Elf? They're called, like... Not called Wood Elves, aren't they? When you have, like, the tattoos on your face, I'm pretty sure they're Wood Elves, more or less. Dalish, that's it. Yes, the Dalish. Yes, it's been so long since I played that. Yes, the Dalish. I played as a Dalish elf in Dragon Age. Yeah. Yeah, so I've always been a big fan of like elves and fantasy in general, like especially in like Lord of the Rings and stuff. Like that battle in Lord of the Rings where they have like the elven army lined up and they all like fucking like doing their spinny bullshit with their like it's totally unrealistic, but it's great. I thought it looks so cool. No, not Helm's Deep, the one at the beginning where Big Boy Sauron's with his hammer. I think is it only in the extended edition where they have like the intro at the start? of the Fellowship. The theatrical as well. Ah, okay. I don't know. I don't know because I only watched the extended edition now. Whenever I watch it, I've always watched the extended edition. Do you play some wargaming like tabletop stuff? I don't. No, I don't. Thank you for the infantry guide. It was very helpful. Glad to help. Glad to help. Bad thing is, I've just realised I've seen most of your Prussia Total War game. Never realised it was me. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Oh shit, that striker got just bombed me. And we almost have 20,000 kills this phase. It's still only phase 2. Fuck is that, bro? I was gonna bomb this so they can capture it, but I think we're okay. I don't have enough time. That's a plus 12. They made us work for it. Fair play. Yeah, I've never really been into tabletop because I didn't have any money when I was a kid, so I never got into it. Like I was always I always saved my money to put into my computer, and then like it was always like secondhand stuff when I was younger, and I used to like put a computer together, and that's how I like learned to build a computer. My sort of granddad taught me how to build computers. I used to take his like secondhand stuff and save money from like birthdays and stuff to get new graphics cards and that. But because that was basically all I had to play like free to play games. So I was always like a gamer on PC, not like consoles or anything, because I couldn't afford to buy games. So I always used to play like free to play games, or like get them in ways that I probably shouldn't have, you know, and do it that way until, you know, I grew up and some money. Also my family kind of like came into money later on. But yeah. That's a different story. Humble beginnings though. Now I'm all good. I feel very lucky. I wasn't Monster White. I'm sorry, Stormlion. Well, the cow play actually worked, kind of. I mean, it killed quite a lot of stuff, right? The Skrezets got into the back line, killed an M270, almost killed the Patriot. We shot down a Apache. Probably should have looked at the kills. But that game, like, went way longer than it probably should have. Back in my day when they don't give out free games, there's 1 to 2 games you can play all the time. Yeah, so what I used to do is, I used to play, so free to play games, right, in the Western market was like not a thing for a long time, right? Until like League of Legends, really. League of Legends was like the first free to play game that I played, and I played it in like beta, that first Western one. But me and my friends, we always used to download these like weird free to play Korean MMOs, which were like super hardcore grindy. I don't know if anyone played Air Rivals. That was a good one. I think people probably still play it, but Air Rivals, great game. Playing it free to play was stupid because, yeah, you could never get ahead in that game. But yeah, Air Rivals was very cool. Very old game. I say very old. Obviously, there's going to be people here who are older than I am. But yeah, like free to play games like that. RuneScape, yeah, I played a lot of RuneScape back in the day. I used to play World of Warcraft trial editions and also private servers. I actually got banned. I'm officially banned on the World of Warcraft forums because I was talking about private servers back in the day. Battlefield play for free, yeah. Although I did actually have a copy of Battlefield 2. Did I ever play retail WoW? Oh yeah. Yeah, I still do. Too young for demos? Yeah, I used to buy, well, I used to like ask, like if I was out with my nan or like someone like that, I used to always ask them to get me like the PC Gamer magazine because it came with like the demo disc, right? And then you could like play that for a while. What side are we playing on now? Oh yeah, okay, we'll go America. America. Favorite WoW race and faction? I used to play a Draenei Shaman. That was probably my favorite combo. But back in the day, like when the first character I ever made was an Orc Hunter, and then I played a Gnome Warrior for like 3 expansions, or no, 2 expansions, which was probably like the peak of when I played a lot. Now I play a what do I play now? I play Drakthir. Yeah, Devastation Drakthir. Played WoW from beta? Yes, so did. Well, I don't know if I played from beta. I played like from vanilla. I didn't play from beta, but played from vanilla. End of vanilla. Was when I started using the trials to play the game. Do I raid Mythic? No, I don't have time to do that. You think I have time to raid Mythic when I'm streaming every evening, bro? No, I'm what you call a casual player. I used to do like sort of high-end-ish. I used the main reason back in the day was I used to do like heroic Ulduar, for example, when I used to play in Wrath of Lich King. But these days, there's no way I have time for mythic raiding. I would love to do mythic raiding, but I just don't have time for it. Can't play WoW anymore. Just brings back bad habits and memories. Bad memories? I don't think I have any bad memories of WoW. Except from leaving the guild that I basically did a lot of shit with in Wrath. That was kind of a sad day, but also it was kind of funny. Back. What does this feel like? I don't know. Maybe we play like a different deck, or do we go back to Opsreys? I almost picked the spooky deck. We'll go Osprey deck. This is not an Osprey map, but doing it. Thanks very much for the gifted subs, Tears. Appreciate it, man. Have a good day. I've had a lot of issues playing US into Russia, dealing with helicopters and mass BMP and armor rushes. Any tips on trying to keep things in mind? Try not to go too expensive. You got to kind of match the spam a little bit sometimes. If you're having trouble with like lots of cheap units, add things like TOW BB, like or Blam Bradleys, so the Bradley ESVs, or like what are they called, the ASVs, the assault breach, or ASBVs, sorry, the assault breacher vehicles. Those sorts of things. You might want to think about like adding more of those. Met your ex-girlfriend in WoW. She moved in through me. We were together for 5 years. She met someone else on WoW after I stopped playing. Ah, okay, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. At least, hopefully, like while you were together, you had fun. I guess that's kind of like the way to see it. But yeah, obviously the way it ended is shit. Yeah, sorry about that one. Playing medieval Total War with my button blocking gates with trebuchets. Good times. Funny. There was a lot of ways you could pull up gates in those games. It was always funny. Right, how does an Osprey work in this map? I don't know that it does. It's not like I can rush down the side of the map without them seeing it. That's a lot of mix. Love a medieval Total War. Yeah, I would love Medieval 3, right? That would be the dream. Oof. Alright, we're good. Alright, now we Osprey. Osprey! This is what you shouldn't do with an Osprey, guys. Don't do this. I'm going to deploy quite far back though, so we're all good, I think. You remember the Showtime Commanders? Yeah. Yeah, it was super cool. Buying Total War again until they improve their engine. Yeah, their engine's okay. As I mind that we had national televised RTS PvP matches in 2003. Back in the day. This is what we need again. We need this again. We should like try and convince the BBC that we need like Broken Arrow on TV. How's your game so smooth? Just a good PC? Yeah, I have a pretty good PC. You can see it by typing !specs. Have a look. Nuke Command is actually a good name. Oh, also I forgot to do the World War II tanks. I'll do it after this one, I guess. I should be able to. We'll do 2 sets of 2. There we go. We're just gonna have to play this like way standard. Okay, but only Broken Arrows and Mother transforms it into Battletech. But Broken Arrow on its own is not good enough to. There'll be a mod. There will be mods for this game, 100%. Like, the game's too big not to have people modding it. My favorite intro of all time was Spellforce. Mainly because my boy brain liked Booba. Spellforce 2 more specifically. Probably know where my fascination for elves comes from if you look at that. Not really. It's not where my fascination for elves comes from, just before anyone gets into that. I am a RTS connoisseur. I know all of the RTSs. Still remember that cover? You know it. You know it. For anyone who doesn't know it, let me show you. There it is. Funny. Now you know why I started playing WoW, the Night Elf Woman intro. Oh gosh. When I say World War II tanks flow, there is a redemption that you can do on the Twitch chat where basically yeah, so there's a redemption you can do on the Twitch chat that I will read pages from this book, which is about World War II tanks, which we'll do after this, because I don't usually do it on streams where I'm not playing a World War II game, because it doesn't make much sense, but yeah, we'll do it today, since so many people have done it, have redeemed it. What do I need on the front? Rangers sacrifice themselves for that cap. Anyway, honestly, if you haven't tried Spellforce, it is a very good game. It's one of my all-time favorite strategy games. It's very good. It's kind of like a blend between an RPG and an RTS. I do have a cafe, I just realised I should bring that up. Hello? I need you to get in there. Is that big? Get in that vehicle! Okay, the vehicle's dead. Never mind, don't get in that vehicle. It's gone. We have good control. I think we just keep playing off the infantry here, and we should maintain control of this game. I would like to get... Let me just go like Venom, just to get some supply to the front. I have an MTVR though, maybe I could use that. Well, I think I should use the use of the MTVR to bring up more ranges. I guess we could bring supply as well. What game? Spellforce 2. Oh, let's just talk about. Very good game. Yeah, so basically you have like a character who you level up over time, and then you get like more people who join your party, and then you level them up too. And then there's like a whole like RTS base building part to the game, which is really cool. Artillery is a bit obnoxious, isn't it? Let's just like drop that in here. Okay, so doing alright, I do need to be a little bit careful here. I'm really hoping they don't end up partying this, because that would be a problem. And once my new tank arrives, we should be able to keep fighting at a distance here. That's BAA. Something like that there. Still got ranges in there as well. Could have probably mashed him with the cafe. I might still be able to. Oh, nice cluster. Nice. I think that's a Barbarous over on that right side. I should really be going so hard here. I don't run in all. It's just an SSO squad. It's always worse than that. Can still do some damage in the side armor, so I've got to be careful. Especially with this Barbarous hunting me down. I don't think we commit.
Bang on!
We just keep backing it up. Bring up some more. Like prime infantry strategy right now. Fighting over. We got snipers here, so don't worry about it. Though between B and C, yeah, we're all good across here. There's a B-fist there. We got the Rangers here. Where's the Cat Bay? It's basically a thermobaric launcher. There's all these like things, it's basically like a MRS mortar system. Mortar launcher, I guess. It does that. It's kind of like the US Buratino in a lot of ways. At home. TikTok, thank you much for the pro. Appreciate it. And the Miklik too. Yeah, Miklik's okay. Just make sure that's unloading there. Another one. Shit, I don't have smoke. Run. Oh shit. You can take away some APS charges, that's actually good. artillery. Brett, don't shoot my artillery. Don't shoot my. Okay, we got some more. I'll probably just put it here. I think there's going to be more. We'll get some green barriers to come in. It's just a real shame we didn't get the mobility kill there. We should have, really. The graphics on low or high? They're on the highest, we're on ultra. Pink cheating? I don't think so. If anything's like sliding across the map, if that's what you're seeing, it's usually just some sort of desync. Honestly, this just feels like a nuke. Let me get a sentinel out. We'll do double prowler. I might want to sell one of these at some point, but I'm just chilling. I don't know how this ranger's still alive, to be honest. I just jinxed it. Did they make it to the building? I think they did. I really want a nuke, but I don't know if I can, or if it's worth it anymore, because the cluster came through and killed that tank, so there needs to be like at least 2 or 3 heavy tanks for it to be worth it. I don't know what they're doing though. Alright, let's just push that deep and I'll go get a nice nuke on the back line, I guess. That's fine. Oh, and the artillery at the right time as well. I don't know if it's going to kill these. Come on, don't get hit, don't get hit. Oh. I didn't get the Armada, which is kind of a shame. Could have been a little bit better. What's the main role of green berets? It depends how you buy them. The sniper ones are good for like being on the flanks and covering your flanks. Flash ones are good for anti-infantry or like hunting down enemy like recon. They don't have that high optics themselves, but they do have good stealth. So they are able to kind of sneak around into places where other recon would be and try and clean them out that way. Kind of what you want to use them for. And Punishers are the same, although Punishers have airburst grenade launchers so they can shoot down helicopters with them. My favourite deck? This is starting to be my favourite deck, to be honest. I mean, this is wild. The fact we're able to like play frontline normally, even though it's a meme deck, it's kind of great. I'm somewhat tempted to just like throw an Osprey down the left side of the map. Would you use up all that supply? Holy crap. Oh, they shifted everything over to the right. How are we looking for, look at the killer eggs. There's no AA with this. Running it down. Because I have the flash launchers on mine, I actually like force fired that. I was really tempted to bring up like a... I guess I could still do it. Up the old spooky dookie. I don't think I have... Oh, I do have a prowler. When I get shot down? Probably. But why have it in your deck if you don't use it? It's basically just AA bait at the moment, to be honest. Let it leave. Did any damage there. This is Broken Arrow. Mr. Jester, thank you much for the prime. Appreciate it. Let's just unload those there. I want to bring in like a Comanche or something. Yeah, we'll bring in a couple. Maybe the MRS can hit the mark this time. It really failed last time. That's pretty good. Killed the Tor, so I reckon I can just right click. Right. I won't act like I'm diving just yet. We'll make sure to kill the Cornish Slovakia. We'll go from there. Lovely. That's the Gru AA. Who'd have thunk it? You should kill that, really. Hey, drifting, 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 drifting. Oh, Comanche, you hit 1 out of 7. Everybody give the Comanche a round of applause. 1 out of 7. 1 out of 7. 1 out of 8, actually. 1 out of 8. Very good job. Really good. Try again. Cafe should be able to finish off the Conquerors at least. I think it might be a bit of a waste to fire this, but I don't really care. Definitely a waste to fire it now. Here we go. Let me get my snipers up again. I realise both of them are dead. Time to do some drifting. Drifting. We're drifting. We're not drifting. Should have put hold fire on for a sec there. Would have actually got through. Where's that unit? You reckon they're alive still? Mickey, where the fuck did the Armada go? Yeah, boy! I call that work. Worth. 180 points for 400? I'll take it. It's a shame that Strelets was there. Oh no, that's a nasty strike. At least it got shot down, but holy... Going to the Lion's Den, indeed. That was actually performing really well at the altitude. We like you, the Guardian, for that. You reckon there's like anything here? Stop me just driving in here. Maybe the BCR? Snipers be like. What? How does that not see me? That's crazy. Sniper stealth boys. Holy shit. I don't know where to go. This literally is all gillied up right now. Just gonna go through the middle of the tracks. A couple of these boys. The fuck's this artillery? No! Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Let's go over here. Oh no! They're everywhere. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Sniper. You're probably dead. This is very, very silly. Pretty much AA, is there? Oh no, they got found as well. So much stuff there. As far as the nuke, if I had enough, we probably could, but I don't think so. I might be able to save it. A bit sussy, but it might work. Oh, one more shot there would have been beautiful. Back it up. Back it up. Oh man, how many T14s can you bring at the same time? Two. Nuke him, we will, don't worry. And your vehicle video coming, can't wait for that one. Soon, TM. Probably sometime this week. Do I just nuke all this stuff? I don't know. Let me just drop the nuke like in here. Do we go deeper? Maybe I go deeper. Drop it on the floor. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it got it off. Whew. Just in time. Holy moly. There you go. Nuked. Oh yeah. Oh, some meat. Nom 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 nom, indeed. Yeah, so the Ranger snipers have two AT4s, which is pretty really handy in those situations. I could have probably just killed the first shellcrow I found, but they're 120 points, so they're kind of expensive. You don't want to lose them for free. Nukes are mean. I think nukes are legitimate, like 100%. Time for drifting. We're drifting. We're drifting. Okay. What was that? Your Komachi didn't even fire. Did it have stickers? I've changed my Komachi loadout. That's funny. What? How did I get the least amount of kills in that game? There's no way. I did not feel like I was doing badly. I guess it's the nukes getting shot down. Because that nuke didn't pay itself off. That nuke... yeah, I guess didn't really pay itself off either. Yeah. It was never quite on target. Close. Alright. So, it's that time of the stream. We have Is that 5 requests for learn about World War II tanks? It is 5 requests for World War II tanks. I haven't done this for a while. So, here we go. Let me just set this up for you guys. The Staghound Armoured Car. This is the one we're learning about today. It's not technically a tank, but you can forgive me, it's the one in the book. Alright. We can get rid of this silly music. Put on some proper music. Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Storytime with Vulcan. It's time to learn about some World War II tanks. Today we're talking about the T-17E1 Staghound 1. The Staghound was built in the United States, but was used entirely by the British and Commonwealth forces. It was powerful, fast and well armed. The Staghound had stowage hooks for extra fuel containers and crew equipment such as bedrolls and tools. That's like on the back of it, over here. See the back? See? These hooks? Cool. Now you know. The Staghound 1's main armament was a 37mm cannon. The later Mark III had a 75mm gun, which was much more effective against armoured targets. An advantage of armoured cars over tanks is that an entry escape hatch can be lifted in the lower fuselage. So it means that they can get out from underneath because there's wheels instead of tracks. Very nice. Although some tanks did have hatches underneath them, but quite often they couldn't be used because they'd be in mud or something. After the war, Staghounds were supplied to various nations, including Denmark, India and South Africa, and remained in service for some years with the British Army itself. Another thing, actually, just to point out, is that some tankers unfortunately found out that sleeping underneath the tank was not a good idea because when it would rain, the tank would sink and then they would get squashed under their tank while they're sleeping. Yeah, nice. So yeah, people stopped doing that very quickly. The crew of 5 had 3 7.62mm Browning machine guns in addition to the main gun. One was a pintle mounted on the roof, the other was a coaxial main gun, coaxial with the main gun, and the third was in the lower hull. Terrifying fun fact. Alright, that's page number 1. We have 3 to go. The Staghound was a US design for a heavy armoured car that was never used by US forces. It's really cool that's like an interesting fact on its own. It was built by the US but never used by the US. All production going to Britain and Commonwealth forces. The US Army had seen how the Desert Rats made use of the armoured cars in the Western Desert and ordered 2 vehicles built. The Ford T-17 6x6 and the Chevrolet T-17E1 4x4. The British saw the potential of the 4x4 and ordered an initial 300, although the Americans changed their own requirements and concentrated on other areas of development. By the end of 1942, the first examples were shipped to Britain and then issued to the British, Canadian, Belgian, Indian and New Zealand units as the Staghound Mark I. The Staghound, with its high speed, good range, thick armour and hydraulically traversed turret, was a popular and effective weapon. It was adaptable for a number of uses including anti-aircraft, the Staghound AA with twin 12.7mm guns, and anti-tank with the Staghound Mark III with a Crusader turret and with the 75mm 2.75-inch gun. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. Putting a Crusader turret on that thing. The cast turret of the Staghound 1 is shown here. Okay, you can't see that because it's in the book. Alright, moving on. We're moving on to another one. The Ram Kangaroo. We're actually on to Canadian tanks. Crazy. That's fine. That'll do. This'll do. Nice. Cool. Alright, the Ram Kangaroo. The Ram was a Canadian development of the M3 Lee Grant. With a new cast hull and turret, in a number of respects it was superior to a similar Sherman, but did not see combat service as a battle tank. Many were converted to Ram Kangaroo personnel carriers. The name Ram came from the family crest of the head of the Canadian Armoured Forces. There you go. I actually didn't know that. I mean, I imagine if you're Canadian you probably did, but there you go. The Ram strongly resembles the M4 Sherman, then under development in the United States, but it seems that the similarity was coincidental, both designs being adaptations of the same chassis to the same specification. Write that down, it's going to be on the test in Friday. The first 50 armed versions were built as the Ram Mark I with a 40mm 2-pounder gun. The Ram Mark II was the main version with a 57mm 6-pounder gun. There were 1,094 Ram IIs. The Ram had a 7.62 Browning hull machine gun in a limited traverse turret on the front upper hull. This was retained on the Kangaroo APC version. Is it like that? I'm pretty sure in Steel Division 2 this is modelled wrong. Like where you don't have this little turret thing here on the front, it's just like a coaxial. I kind of want to check. Anyway, moving on to the next page. Canadian troops prepare for battle. Okay, you can't see that, sorry. On the outbreak of war in September 1939, Britain looked to the Empire to supply what war material it could to supplement its own hard-pressed industries. The only Commonwealth nation with the heavy industrial base to begin armoured vehicle production was Canada. And railway engineering firms were soon hard at work producing Valentines for the British and Canadian use. A heavier tank was needed, and rights were purchased to license build the US M3 tank. However, its sponson-mounted gun arrangement was outmodded, and it was therefore decided to be adapted to the base chassis and running gear with a locally designed hull and turret. The result was the cruiser tank Ram Mark I, mounting a 40mm 2-pounder gun, the first of which was rolled out by the Montreal Locomotives Works in June 1941. Production of the Ram Mark II began in late 1941 and soon began to equip Canadian armoured divisions on their way to Europe. I'm just going to bring up the Mark II so you guys understand what I'm talking about, because this isn't the Kangaroo we're talking about now, we're talking about this bad boy. Right, where was I? Production of the Ram Mark II began in late 1941 and soon began to equip Canadian armoured divisions on their way to Europe. The Ram Mark II had a gyro-stabilised main gun of British design. As a battle tank, the Ram never saw combat due to the availability of the Sherman by mid-1943. Instead, the Ram was developed for other purposes, including the Sexton self-propelled gun and the Ram Kangaroo, which was one of the first fully tracked armoured personnel carriers in use anywhere. The conversion was made by removing the turret and installing rudimentary seating for up to 11 troops in battle order, and adding hand grips on the hull to aid mounting and dismounting. The Kangaroo was widely used by the armoured troop carrier battalions of the 79th Armoured Division in Northwest Europe in 1944 to 1945. Here you go. The Ram Kangaroo had a maximum road speed of 40 km per hour and a road range of 232 km. That's like the only Canadian thing in the book. We're moving on next to the Soviet Union, but we won't do any more today. There you go. I hope you learnt something about World War II tanks. Alright, thank you very much for the requests. I will refund the ones that I didn't do. Viewership went up during time. How do we trigger this? It's a channel point reward. Just join the stream and now I'm confused. Don't worry, we're getting back to Broken Arrow now. You just missed the Learn About World War II tank section of the stream. Giggity. Always thought the RAM was on the Sherman chassis, didn't know it was on the Grant. Well, the more you know. You want more? You do not know for what would you ask. Reading the internet with Vulcan. Actually reading a book with Vulcan. Old school, I know. Should we go back to the Russians? I think we let fate decide. Well, just remember, guys, to pick a deck when it loads in, alright? Just ready up. We shall let fate decide. So just make sure you remember to pick a deck. How much to read poetry? It's not gonna happen, sorry. They're quite high level. I have a feeling these guys are pretty high elo. Remember to pick a deck. Please add something for Broken Arrow channel points. I could probably do like explain a deck or something like that. What happens if you don't pick a deck? You get the default deck. It's not necessarily the best. There's that, but you give him enough money, I bet it happens. It was funny, once upon a time, before I did sponsors on the channel, I got offered an Age of Z Origins sponsor deal, which was basically like this mobile game where it's time attack. So I don't know if anyone played Tribal Wars or something like that. Maybe like not Clan Wars, Clash of Clans. You know, these like time attack things. Or Clash of Clans is a bit more involved, but yeah. So it was a time attack mobile game. Anyway. They came to me and they were like, what would it cost for you to do 4 videos? And then there was me at the time, I think I had about 60,000 subscribers or something like that. And I was like, I don't really want to do this. Like, I don't want to sell out, like, to do this, like, mobile game that I didn't really want to cover. So I was like, how about £4,000? It was like, basically, like, it was dollars. How many, like, like, surely they're not going to pay me for this. And then they were like, we can't quite do that. So I was like, okay, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a deal. I'll do 4 videos for 3,600. And they took it like I was giving them some sort of special deal. Oh my god. So, so I ended up getting this like sponsor, which I actually ended up doing videos for. And you know what the worst part about it was? I actually got addicted to this mobile game for like 6 months. They got me. I didn't put any money into the game, but yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. Sorry, I should be helping out here. My bad. Was the game any good? I mean, I enjoyed it. It was 100% pay to win. That game taught me a few things about myself. It taught me that, well, not about myself necessarily, because I kind of just did it because we sort of preliminarily agreed to do it, right? I wouldn't probably have done it otherwise. Oh my god, my Su-35 is absolutely failing me there. Yeah, so basically, I realised how much my channel was worth, for starters, which was quite nice. You know, I'd never ever thought that I was going to be able to sell a video for that much money. That was wild. So that was cool. But the second thing that I learned playing that game was how much money you could make from mobile games. Anyway, hopefully we can get Baron back. Because, like, playing that game was just such a literal... I just couldn't believe it. It's really hard to get it into words, but basically the way that the game worked was people would shun other people for not putting money into the game. So if you were a free-to-play player, people would actively harass you and call you poor because you weren't paying money into the game. And so there was like this hierarchy of top players who were like trying to like show the other players that they had more money. And the people at the top of the game were putting like tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars into this game just to like grow their e-peen. Like it was crazy. I'd never been introduced to the world of mobile gaming like this before, and for a PC gamer who always played his games for free, like back in the day, like I was explaining near the beginning of the stream, it was unbelievable. It was actually unbelievable. I was like, this is crazy. All of these guys have been like brainwashed, and it was like people with like profile pictures of them being jacked and stuff, and obviously they're on like steroids, and it was like, it literally just, it was like, I was like, what is this game? Something a poor player. It was literally like that. It was literally like that. It was literally like that. Like, I played in like this free-to-play guild, basically, and I got recruited into like one of the higher guilds because I was kind of ahead of all of the others, but I hadn't paid any money into the game. And then I realized just like what was going on at like the high level in that game. And the craziest thing about the game was, like, another thing that was mental is they just kept increasing the scope. I was like, oh, okay, they've got like 10 different worlds that you can play on, right? So you play on this world, and then you get to the point where like one clan controls the world, and then it's like world versus world, right? And then so you have to put even more money in because now the two top clans from two different worlds are now playing against each other, right? And then they would go even bigger, and it's like then you had all of these people who are like paying so much money into this game, fighting over who was putting most of the money into the game. And I was just like, this is incredible. This game design is mental. Like, if I could make people do this, I would, because this is incredible. It's just like stupid people giving you money. Like, I feel like at least my content has some sort of value proposition, right? But I didn't feel like there was much there. I mean, sure, the game was fun, but like, holy moly, I was just, my mind was blown by that shit. It really was. Anyway, we should probably play the game. Yeah, anyway, it was crazy. It was anyway. In the end, yeah, I put like 100k into that game, and I won my world. So, can you briefly explain the game plan for VDV Moto? So, this I don't really have a game plan at the moment. I'm going to be completely honest. We didn't really play the game, start the game, and now we're in a bit of a hole. So, yeah, the plan really is. You use SSO as close range infantry, you use AT infantry, the specialized group AT, to kill heavy targets, and then you have your like AA, which in my case is Iglas plus VDV Skrezit. So that's kind of like the core of infantry, and we're going to probably try and like secure F and then push up the hotel on this right hand side using that infantry. So that is as brief as it gets for the game plan, but I do need to kind of secure this right side because this is not going well. Anyway, yeah, I've had some interesting experiences because of sponsors. Put it that way. Okay, just make sure you have some tanks to back them up. Who's my best sponsor so far? MicroPros has been my best sponsor. I work with MicroPros every month. I think second to that is probably Slytherin. Like Slytherin and MicroPros are both incredible for sponsoring the channel. Who's to say me? I've worked with MicroPros for quite a while now, like over a year. Been doing stuff for them, but I really enjoy all of their games, so it like doesn't feel like a sponsor. I'm just showing people games that I also enjoy. So yeah, that's what I kind of try and aim for with any sponsor that I do. It's usually going to be games that I play or like products that I use. You know, I'm not going to take a sponsor just because it's a lot of money, because otherwise I end up playing a random game for a long time that I otherwise wouldn't have. The other game that I got sponsored for that I got like deep into was Raid Shadow Legends. I've been down that rabbit hole. I genuinely find the concepts of Raid Shadow Legends really interesting. Whilst like it's not necessarily a game and more of an auto battler, the concepts and the way that the game is designed is actually not too bad. They pay. I think it's too soon for me to talk about any Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship and how much got paid. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Yeah, but I don't think they don't pay like lower channels very well. Let's just put it that way. And I would have been considered that at this point. We really need some like fat AA because they've got a lot of tanks. You think after it happened the first time you would have stopped it happening the second time? Yeah, you probably just need to like buy more tanks, to be honest. I'll do the AA because I don't have tanks. looks like we're going to be behind quite a lot on this game. We'll have to bring up a tornado. Where did that come from? What? Hmm. I was really hoping to have hit those high Mars. Oh, that's on there, I think, maybe. Yeah. Oh, this is a little awkward. Did I only bring up one favorite? I did. I should probably bring up a second one. Guess if we all bring up one, it's fine. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I can't really run forwards to it because of the tank. I don't really have the right setup on the MrSnooze because I never changed it. This is pretty bad. That's right, we reset. How am I doing? 0.29 KD. Yeah. One thing I did notice is that he doesn't have APS on his tanks, so you could maybe get Cornets working. I mean, I was too busy chatting shit at the start of this game and I wasn't playing it. It's kind of my bad. Like, stray artillery is not helpful. How did I not kill that HIMARS? That is crazy. It literally just fired. Let's get a sniper over here. Alright, what am I doing here? We want to do something like this, I guess. I kill the LAV. How did I bring him through them? Oh, go on. Nice. Perfecto. Oh, we set the forest alight. Now we just gotta like take back some points, I think. Okay. Going on journey. On a journey to the heli spawn. Journey to the heli spawn. No, I didn't forget about it. It just takes forever for this big old cow over here to get its job done. It's slow. It's very slow. Be careful to keep those units spread out enough. There's a freaking drone back here, bro. Are you stream sniping, bruh? Are you stream sniping, bruh? You that shit at the game? Would have stream sniped me, bro? You wouldn't have seen that. There's no way you would have seen that. Oh, yo, Pyro, what's up? I am not winning at the moment, no. But how you doing, bro? How's the Eve life going for you? It was all just bait. Same old, same old. Guess it's kind of good then. You always seem to have a good time on it. Oh, here they come. This Crisis is so slow. Well, at least it'll take away their attention for a little while. I don't know if I can kill that Sharad, but I would like to. Oh, and we can do this, guys. Like, we could do this. Just stop feeding tanks. Stop feeding tanks. I mean, we should be able to win. Let me see about moving forwards a little bit here with some of these units. I don't know if I can, like, maybe come over to the right here and just pop a killer egg or two. Because these are worth points. I just, like, duck off to the side. I don't think they can hit me. Oh, it's gonna run out of fuel. I should probably fire at this, to be honest. Kinda know I'm there anyway. let's go douche. Otapakota. How do you spawn 2 units like this? I like that. I sent an MI-26 up on the left side of the map and dropped them off. They didn't just magically appear on the back side of the map. Oh gosh. I can probably just kill them myself. Oh, hold shift. Hold shift. Yeah, we need to take back these points. I really wish I could help more. It just really sucks that I can't. Them there. Okay, how's it going? Mate, look what happened. It's called the cow play. It worked. Kind of. We haven't really killed anything yet, but it's because they're stream jumping, I think. I don't know. I want to say that because it makes me feel better. You played them? Holy. Is that actually gonna kill it? Yeah, it did. Nice. We caught up a bit in this phase. Oh, cheeky longbow kill. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, right at the end of the phase. Oh, and then we lost something again. Oh, it was so close. Putting us in the lead. Ugh. How are we doing over here? Did they die? I feel like they died. It's okay. I got secondary plan. We just like put the Motopakota underneath the heli spawn. And then they can use their RPGs. Hey, it's a mobilized elite. Do I have... I might just tornado that, to be honest. We play both? Nice. I'll just do like a full salvo. Oh no, nice, okay. Still getting value out of those, we like that. Go full salvo like this, it's fine. Don't let that fire really. I only dropped one. Like, I brought up a the MI26 and did it. There. Would've been nice if that was in range. Good kill, that. I need to build up my infantry again, yeah. Okay, let's go like this. Buy one of these. I guess this is napalm grad. Cool. Buying SSO here is bad. Been having issues with FPS lately? I haven't been at all. Yeah, I could bring out more D1s to kind of help hold the line. I don't know what's killing them, but some sort of recon. Finally dead. How are we doing? What's our team looking like? We did manage to recover the KD pretty well. I was at 0.29. cheese there. Not ideal. Ah, freaking kiddering again. Boo! Every time. Ah, they spotted that as well now. Sucks. I guess the booker didn't die. Over fire. Like it's coming through this shit. For the Buratino. Huh. They might be stream snubbing it, you think? There could be a stealth drone. Let's have a look. I don't think a stealth drone would see that Buratino though, unless it was pretty close. Like every time I send a helicopter to the right hand side, 4 little birds are like preemptively there. It's not ideal. Don't know what to do. Yeah, kind of in this like weird spot. That didn't really spread the way it was supposed to. That much. I don't. The thing is for me is I don't know if they're stream sniping because I feel like if they were stream sniping, then they probably would have found my sniper on that right side a lot sooner. But there must be some sort of RT in our back, or not RT, AA in the background. Okay. Recon. There's definitely a sniper back here. That's what it is. It's just some sort of sniper behind our lines. Just not even looking at that. Maybe you can take Charlie as well. I think there's much there. I reckon we push for Boomerang, push for Juliet maybe as well. I can get some kills, I think, onto these little bird or killer eggs. To give us a few more points. Okay, we'll do no damage, that's fine. There we go, that's more like it. Cheeky Comanche kill, I'll take it. Interesting slam round. Good. I need a hand here. I can't stop that, like, what do you want me to do? Yeah. Well, GG. Sucks. Maybe should have brought in the helicopters preemptively there at the end. Pretty even elo. It's funny, like after the start of that game, we controlled the game for the entire time. It's just if it wasn't for the phase 1 where I didn't play for the first 10 minutes of the game because I was telling you guys a story, maybe we would have done better. Oh well. GG pues. Oh yeah, Baron had to restart as well, so we basically were 2 men down at the start of that game. Oh gosh. So I will be right back and then we will go again. I really want to get a Humvee deck game in. We'll maybe try and do that next. It really depends because it's like on the edge of elo here. Anyway, be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. I just woke up from a nap and I somehow know more about stack counts. Oh gosh. Imagine if you could do that, like while you sleep, you have like a headphones on telling you a story or like information about things and you just absorb it while you're sleeping. That'd be so good. So good. Just like learn languages while you're sleeping. I wonder if that actually would work. Say if like every night you went to bed, you put on a headset and like just had like French or German just speaking to you the whole night. What else you'd learn? Spanish is a good one. Mandarin. I think Mandarin would be kind of hard to learn though. The test has been done before. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it had. Check the fixed leaderboard. Oh, mate, you're not even 2,000 yet. What are you doing? Telling me to look at the fucking scoreboard when he hasn't even reached 2,000 elo. Sort it out. Go play another game. Good job, dude. Come play with us. Imagine. We're a noob now. Alright, we go America. America. Let's go Humvee Mark II. UK Elo is crazy work. Yeah, he's found some boys that he can push with. So he plays with these two at least. Were you playing with Tay and Operator? I would imagine you were. They've gone that high as well. It's full top 5. Nice. You really need more underdog medals. Cab's actually got quite a few underdog medals. 29, nice. How many am I on? 31. Can't get them anymore. You can get them. You can get them. You just got to play with people who are lower elo. Just fill up your team with 1400 elo people and then you can get it. Like Major here, learned about how language works. Basically 2 primary language centers of the brain. Speech production and comprehension. If you don't train both, you get people who can understand the language but can't speak it. Yeah, I'm like that with German. I can listen to people and maybe read a bit, but I can't speak it very well at all. Unless I'm around people who speak it a lot. Like if I'm in Germany, I'll pick it up pretty quick, but otherwise no. Oh, this is those guys. Oh, it's my stream snipers. Oh, it's my stream snipers again. Benji, you're just in time to watch the racist stream snipers get clapped. They're back for more. It's currently 3-0. The trouble is, I'm legitimately playing the Humvee deck, which is not ideal at all. Oh god. Best thing about top 100, everyone's so respectful and chill. Yeah, I think, yeah, generally people... This is what I was talking about with like Warno and Still Division and stuff. I feel like it's kind of bled over a bit, thankfully. Where like the high elo polices itself. Like if anyone's a dickhead in the top 100 of the game, they just kind of get pushed out. Time to style on them. They start sniping streams, start shenanigans like infiltrating backlines. The trouble is with doing infiltrations when people are watching your stream is it doesn't really work. It is indeed the sniper team though. Maybe they're not sniping me anymore. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like Wargame was toxic, but then Still Division wasn't toxic because it was such a small community. And then that kind of led over to Warno, which kind of got a little bit of toxicity in it, but then wasn't too bad. And there was toxicity in like Still Division as well, but it was only like a few people. Yeah, I think these days, you know, a lot of the people who play these kinds of games are much more mature. So we're all good. Use your Opsreys as fast-moving bombs, unload a bunch of supplies right where the enemy are, and let you get blown up. Oh, what the fuck. Someone bring a drone out. It looks like they're not playing any air. Oh my gosh. Oh, Grim's lagging again. Yeah, I feel like you'd be dead before you land if you tried to do that. It would be kind of funny if it worked. Was that about maturity again? Yeah, true. Maybe not the team we're playing against. If I unmuted the chat, the amount of racist slurs you'd see, it would be unbelievable. Do I get stream sniped or not? Not really. Not really. Not that I noticed anyway. We'll see if my helicopters get bought out. These weren't actually moving, which is a bit awkward. Surprise! They knew it was coming. I don't even know what shot that down. I can't even see it. Oh, there's a freaking hole there. Of course. Oops. See, this is what I was talking about. Alrighty. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. Sledgehammer, really? Oh gosh. Labels to you, man. Yeah, this is that kind of deck. It 100% is. I'm just gonna set up like some defense on the front line for the team, and then the team can do the rest because they're probably all too busy watching the stream as usual. There's two helicopter spawns on top of each other. So we're going to put a Global Hawk around the left side of the map. That is your right, Stream Snipers. It's going to the left side of the map. So you might want to like cover that hill on this side with loads of AA. We're just looking at this map from this side for no particular reason. Oh dear. Let's just make sure these are screwed out. Need the forecon to get over here. Everybody move to the sides, cause you're gonna get bombed. Oh, that is just rude. Look what that says. Fine. Good. Like sometimes I wonder, like if they're actually stream timing, because the fact I'm there is in the first place is just fucking stupid. See how like OP Humvees are? You can't even hit it. You can't even be one shot. Oh, wait, never mind. They can't even be one shot. They're like, yeah, we're not going to bring any helicopters, we're going to bring in the perfect counter boy. Okay, missed them. Meanwhile, in the front line, they're getting killed by A-10s. Very silly, if you ask me. What am I watching? You're watching the Humvee special. These are 1600 elo, by the way. Actually, I think they're 1500 elo because they lost like 40 elo to us. You know, Humvee. It's literally a Humvee right there. There's a Humvee there. There's a Humvee there. You're telling me there's no Humvees? How are we doing for kills? Yep, very well. Everyone saw that I'm doing extremely well in this game. If I'm out of ammo, airdrop some more. I tell you what, I really do appreciate the boys I play with because, in all honesty, sometimes it's just a little feeding. There's not really much else to be said about it. My Humvees would actually start focusing that rather than just dying. Where's my freaking G-pad? Did it not come in? Oh, I was waiting for the second one, that's fine. Are these guys in the back line still alive? Because of their big, giant cojones. Back it up, I'll kill the Yamata. Mine layers. Right, let's focus up and actually kill some stuff. As much as I love doing like silly shenanigans, sometimes I should play the game properly. Okay, kicking off. Let's get the Humvees in. Termi on the left. Nice. I think I did actually run out of ammo there. I wonder if I can go take more ammo and get back here. That would be kind of funny. I want to try and get the Humvee around there as well. Oh, free kill. Maybe. Stingers be like. I think we've all been in that position. I love the way all their helicopters come to the front line with like missing health though. It's kind of funny. Keep sending. I'm pretty sure the amount of Corsairs they've sent has like paid off my Stingers. Like unironically. It's so silly. Benji thought he would never see the double MG drop. Oh yeah. The fact he's actually letting me kill the Mizak here is it's kind of funny. Yeah, you killed my 50-point MG squids. You gonna let me? They've been searching for me the whole time. Oh god. It's too funny. Oh man. Oh, sorry to hear that, Vertigo. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better now. There's no way we're still going here. I think because they're not like focusing too much micro on it, they're just like not they're just letting them hang out. I was going to say, they've got to be low, surely. Okay, well, that works. Oh, good. BRB, someone has me in their Twitch title? That's about the I did. How are you getting on? I was going to do it and then we saw it turn around. That's probably not a bad idea. So that probably is a bad idea, I should probably say. So these are just chilling. Let's not waste them. Just have them unload early. Don't need to add them close. Tasty. If only I had something that could actually attack that. That Claymore is seeing everything right now. I have no deck to use to kill it. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Oh, the Booker. The Booker. How do I play this? There's definitely a kill to be had somewhere. Maybe I go for the Armata. Be the best thing to kill. Kill there. I wanted to cluster this slot, but with the two favourites, that's definitely dead. Tell you what we might be able to do. Bit risky, there is a Tor there, but maybe I can kill the Tor. Grenade launchers. Another Tor there. Those have got to go. guess I could maybe bring up the mortar. Gosh, nice. Oh, perfect. He just scouted that. He literally just scouted me with the freaking MI28. Coming for that booty. I don't care. Come here. Oh shit, we should probably car losses. Good. Oh, good. Well, it was kind of okay. You know, we killed the MI28, we killed Sosna. Too bad. Gonna steal some supply here. We'll bring up more of these mortars, I think. Since we're getting such good info, I think I can probably do some stuff with these mortars. Genuinely good for the team. Oh. Silly Barak, did it again. Oh, and the other one getting hit too. Oh dear. That one I don't blame you for, that's just unlucky. Peak armor gaming, yeah. Send two around. If I send two around there, the Sosna just kills both of them and they're dead. Like, it's just over. So, yeah. We lost our entire lead now. Oh shit, we have fun. We have fun, boys. We have fun. It's an arena as well. Maybe I just do this actually, just to finish things up. Actually, I could just kill them with the mortars, actually. I lost all the points as well. Oh, this is crazy. But did one of them actually die? Interesting. Well, let's at least get ahead on points to this phase. Finish him off. Good shot. That was just cluster on the Strike Eagle. Yes. Feel like I need to do like more silly shenanigans because I'm kind of getting bored. What do we do? What do we do? Not let my longbow get shot down. That would be a start. Guess they brought up the Tor finally. Feel like we can go on a little journey. You just have to keep moving. You can't go low in that situation. You just gotta break the range. Okay. Is that 30-second sprint? I mean, kind of want to save it for if I actually need it, but hurry. Magically moving over to the left-hand side. As soon as I call in for force recon to go to the left-hand side. Alright boys, we gotta stop feeding and actually win the game. Maybe he's just that good. Yeah, true. Artillery is really not doing us any favors, is it? Yeah, I mean. Very difficult for me right now to get any value. They both got killed. Yeah, I'm in a giraffe. Yeah, just like don't keep your tanks out in the open, Baron. Like this is like too far forwards. Just keep them back in, like keep them here, keep them here. Don't keep them in line of sight. Every time they're just gonna get popped. They're not being used. Hide them. Nasty. Oof. That's the shit right there. Give me that. Gonna need a hand here. Because they're going for the final cap, guys. We need to stop them. It's 2 minutes. Get your tanks on there. I swear, we can't lose. We've got to hold this. It's gonna be really sad. Just drive. Just drive. Oh, why did I stop that? Why am I not shooting that? That's weird. Just kill this. This is making me fucking die again. Oh my god. I see anything back here. Just silly. Back there. Okay. Oh my god. If we lose to those guys, I'm literally just gonna fucking smash my head in the keyboard. I'm not playing the right deck for that. We've had some nail biters today, haven't we? I'm sorry, guys. I'm such I don't know, a weight on the team when I'm playing a deck like that. 0-4, hell yeah. Oh gosh. I swear these guys were like 1600 elo when we started playing against them, and now they're like, this guy's 1400 now. It's okay, we can carry it, apparently. I appreciate it. Holy moly. Got plus 30, yeah, I got 18 for that. And these guys love giving us elo. It was too close though. That was too close. Too close. Oh gosh. Me heart. Playing with me. I guess I could have probably used the Thunderbolts a little bit earlier, yeah. From the Humvees. I feel like I should have a mix of Humvees with grenade launchers and MGs. Because the MGs and the grenade launch ones have fundamentally different like uses. So the Humvee with the grenade launcher you'd use when you're bringing in infantry to the front line. And then, like, the one with the 50 is good for the back line. If I ever do a full Bradley deck of one, I feel like that'd be too strong. Considering we just played a Humvee deck. I feel like if I play with Bradleys, it's a whole different story. Speaking of Bradleys, I do want to play a game with one of my updated decks. Let's do an Armor Airborne game. Because I want to actually see if the Humvee, or not the Humvee, the Bradley ESV is going to be useful or not. Copycat? I literally said to you yesterday about the Bradley. The only thing I will say, I think I maybe need to mess around with my app here. I might want to not have them with trophy though. I have space in this deck for more stuff. Oh, right. Oh, we need the boys for one more. You coming, Falcon, for some more elo? Are Sheridan's actually good, or for the memes? Sheridan's decent. They're just fire support against infantry. You just got to make sure you keep at a distance. Don't get into AT range, otherwise they just die like a sack of shit. But like if you're engaging at like the 50 cal range, then you can actually get some decent damage in with these. What's the difference with ESV? So the Bradley ESV has the Blam instead of the TOW 2, which is the TOW BB. So this is like an anti-infantry TOW as opposed to an anti-tank TOW. You can fire infantry with its TOW, basically. And since like infantry is becoming more prevalent in the game, I feel like they're actually pretty useful. The ND's loading up. We got any more? You sure you don't want to do one more, Falcon? Are you sure? Or just like chuck the invite link. Oh, oh, is that Falcon? Oh, it's deadly. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Ready up. You got 850 elos to contribute. Yeah, funny. You can still play. I don't mind if you're low elo and you want to jump in. We'll boost you. It's okay. Like, I'm actually playing a proper deck this time. This is the first time, I think, today we've played like a proper deck. Wait, why is there only 9 votes? Wait, there's 2 of the same player on the enemy team. What the fuck? What? Is this a new bug? I haven't seen this one. Was this the 4-player bug? Swagger's from the last game. Maybe Swagger's not playing. Maybe it's only the guy who's been racist in the chat then. I don't know. Split screen. He's playing 2 PCs. Same account. Maybe he's family sharing. Can you play both at the same time if you're family sharing? Only if one goes offline? Okay, well yeah, it must just be bugged. The only thing it is, because it's still 5 players, they're still going to get the extra income, right? So... Or are they? Maybe they don't. Huh. Is this the same team as last time? So it's like Swagger's the same. I don't know if it's the other guys. It can't be the team that I have muted because I have them muted normally. Anyway, Dex Eagle. They just like not playing. Alright, well, I guess that's that then. Whoa, winners! See, I told you guys, we just boost you. Plus 50 for deadly, holy crap. Easy 50 elo. Oh my god. If it's added to devs, I think it's a known bug. I have heard of somebody saying about that before, like literally earlier today. I mean, we can probably send it in. Weird. Should have clicked the bug icon. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do a public custom, guys. So if you want to play, this lobby is just going to be open for everyone. Yeah, so just feel free to jump on it. We're gonna do it with everyone. I do still want to try out the Bradleys, so we're gonna be playing a proper deck. Maybe we can spread out the teams a bit and have a good game. What haven't we played on today? Ruda? I haven't played Airport today either. Make sure we balance the elo a little bit. Okay, now I'm airborne. Can we get like one more 1500 to swap? They ever are. Sure, but you're 1500 elo as well, and so is Apollo. We should take Salty Pawn, really. I am enough, he says. Alright, I guess we'll take it easy. Deadly's not got a slot though, which is kind of sad. But he did get 53 LP. We'll get you into we'll get you in tomorrow, Deadly. Oh gosh. Let's see how it goes. Alright, this will be the last game of the night, guys, as I'm getting a bit tired. But it should be a fun one. I really want to see how these Toby Bees perform. Last time I tried them was in the beta and they were absolutely awful. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Where I'm off. Oh yeah, true. I guess I must have mentioned that. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not playing actually. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm seeing my parents. And see my dad and my stepmom, more specifically. Yeah. So I won't be streaming tomorrow night, guys, I'm sorry. But we will be back on Tuesday, and I'll be streaming till next Monday again, so. Next stream after this will be on Monday. And we'll be back with more Broken Arrow. Wednesday this week will be Warno again. And I'm probably going to try and sneak in a Still Division stream as well. There is new content on Warno, so anyone who normally watches me for Warno, we will be playing the new divisions. It'll be good fun. I'll get left, don't worry. New reinforcement pack, exactly. We got a Belgian Belgian division and a Dutch division to play. I look forward to playing games from retirement home. Look at all these pilots. Oh my gosh. Okay, so how about bring a tow team in a Bradley ESV? That's just cheeky, innit? Mate, he's going straight for those pilots, no chill. Leave them alone. Yes, pilot! I really hope the pilot got the credit there for the kill. That would have been hilarious. Did you always go spooky over Ghost Rider? Yeah. Yeah. Frame snipe? No, he would have seen where they landed. I trust Andy not to stream snipe. Andy has been around for a long, long time now. Is that actually what I think it is? Is that a nuke? Please be a nuke. Oh, no, it's not a nuke. It's still gonna be cool though. Oh gosh. For Perino indeed. This map is so wide. Actually, this would be a perfect map for the Osprey deck. I'm really surprised that when they made this deck smaller, they didn't actually make the boundary smaller. Because you can fly like all the way over here. Look how wide that is. It's so easily just shoot stuff around the edge of the map. Not be spotted. It'd be a great cow deck, or cow map actually as well. Because you could like bring up MI26 and like unload a load of shit up on this ridge. They could spread out the objectives. Well, there used to be objectives over here. Like the way that this map used to be, this area used to have objectives. And then it was like that spread. That was how big the map was. But it was way too big. What they should do is just cut it off here. But they haven't done that. You could make it into 2 maps easily. Like you could have this cut in half. Like this map just cut in half. And then you could have a ruder airport and a ruder city maps, like separate. That would be the cool way to do that, I think. Rather than just having like so much empty space over here that's unusable. Because this is the like training ground for the you know, the tutorial mission. If you put it like this direction, you'll see that like this is the training ground plus the airport that you use. Meanwhile, my entire front line's getting boned. Let's see how much this can do. They are giving me targets at least for the Bradley. Ourselves an interesting game here. Hopefully whoever it was disconnected can get back in. Ooh, T-72s, eh? Holy moly. This Spetsnaz just deleted that squad. Yeah, we could do that. And then a couple more airborne here. Let's not fuck with that. Catch that eagle. I reckon there's infantry in there. Oof. That was a good AT, wasn't it? Avenger. Sometimes I really wonder if I'm pressing the right key. Like I tell those boys to go forwards and then you just don't. So these guys are usually there to engage at range, but in this scenario I've just got to kind of get on top of these spetsnaz. I'm just trying to overwhelm them. Did have some infantry or recon with these guys. Use a couple of M3A4s. Oh, ballistic. Oh, since I've been one of them fly. Getting deleted in a moment. More infantry. Not making the cut. Say, surely we can pin the sidearm on that. I really don't like T-72s generally. I think the cheap T-72s are fine, but like T-72 B3M with the arena is just like too expensive for what they actually offer. The gun just does no damage. Feel like I fucking Is it still low when you upgrade it? Still that low? Is that why it does no damage? That's crazy. The start of this phase went pretty bad for him, eh? Earlier over there getting popped. Oh, the full-blown airdrop. I see you. Pretty high. I just sell this longbow, it's not very useful right now. Actually, I guess I could use it for the sprout. I don't know if there was any AA in this airdrop though. There was. Keep up our speed. And GTFO. Well, seems like our counter push here went okay. I don't think he has any ammo left. Yeah, he's already fired 3 times. So VDV Igla, they only have like 3 shots. So it's very well worth noting like how much ammo each type of infantry has, particularly for AA. Because in that scenario, I can go, oh, you know, he's already fired 3 shots, and therefore he can't shoot me anymore. And then you can take advantage of that big time. Freaking typhoon in the back line. How not get that? I'm gonna global the left side as well. Up there. Like ND doing ND things. I'm gonna be just out of line of sight to do this. I'll get too close. That could be a death sentence as well. Did manage to kill that, so the LMTV. Oh, with the bump. Oh, the bump was clutch. The bump was clutch. Oh gosh, lopsided tournament finals. It was interesting because, like, in the finals of the Broken Arrow League today, they... Oh, my server died on the front while I was looking. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like they should have done better because of their record. You know, they hadn't lost a game in the entire tournament up until that point. No one played Russia. Why is that? Because Russia's worse than US, I guess. Like, I think generally speaking, like at a high level, America's better. I've been saying that for a long time. No one believes me. Where can we watch finals? Go to twitch.tv/Broken Arrow League. I'm pretty sure the VOD is public. So yeah, just go on their videos and it should be there. Only way to measure distance. If you have a unit selected with a weapon, you press R, you get like a ruler. I don't know if it's R by default, but it's the force fire button. This button here. And then you can see the distance where your mouse is. The G by default? Okay, yeah, it's G by default then. I have my keys mapped to the same as I have my keys mapped the same as Uno. So both died. Why did that reset game? Yeah, it's mainly because of US Recon, exactly. The stealth drone just gives you so much information. There's also, like, generally, like, Delta Force are the best close-range infantry in the game. So you'll notice, like, the ANPVs with, like, the Delta Force combo. It's just not something that's, like, as good on the Russian side, unless you're doing, like, Kurganet spam with SSO or something like that. But then SSO lose to Delta Force, so it's a bit of a weird one, really. Be careful here, we're going to run out of smoke. Struggle with the T-15 rush. Yeah, Barbarous can definitely be a problem. Russia needs twice the amount of units to be effective. I don't know about that. I think like in general at the moment, like infantry spam is like the way to go. And it just depends like who's most equipped to deal with it. Like in the final, the reason it felt so one-sided is because of the what sounded like the research that Monkeys did before the final. They really built their decks to just counter infantry in general because they knew that's what would happen. And so, and I don't think Gloria did the same thing. So they ended up with like less tools to deal with infantry, and then when the infantry is dead, they lose, right? So basically what happened. Just saw that Gloria was so much more behind on infantry plays. Game US Strike is APS, while Arena APS was tested on BMPs, but it's not in game. When they could give BMPs APS, I suppose. Like a BMP2? Or are you talking BMP3s? I think the like mech is much better than I originally thought. Like I called mech the worst spec, but I think in the current meta, mech is actually a pretty good spec. Weirdly enough. Like BMP2s with Cornets are actually pretty good. But the nice thing about mech is it's like infantry spam personified, you know, like it just, it's all it does. And like BMPs as well, really good when you have a lot of them. The BMP-1 PGs with the grenade launch is apparently really good. I haven't used them that much, but I always hear that the grenade launch is really good on them. What the fuck is that doing now? Around the back of the map. Oh gosh. Oh, there's a Kozak there as well. Iron Thunder's probably dead. If the Iron Thunder had backed away from those, it would actually be alive, but this Kozak technically went like positive, right? Oh god. Move. Move. Everybody. Moving didn't help. Moving didn't help. I mean, it kind of helped. Oh my gosh. We'll send that back. Crazy. here, so he's going to hit it with the tow BB. Do as much damage as I thought it did. Especially consider it as a pilot. So that loadout on the Tupolev 160 there is the, I think is it 9 or more cab 1500. So you can choose where you want the bombs to go, and I guess if it kills enough stuff, it's certainly worth it. But I'd say most of the time probably not. It really depends if the enemy knows or not. What do pilots do when there's no plane? You can sell them. But if you manage to recover them and take them home, then they basically... oh, look at that. Nice. Yeah, if you manage to sell them, they give you points back, basically. So I can't click on that pilot. Do I have a pilot hanging around? Yeah, no. So 150 points for this pilot. If it's pilots with like you know, I don't know why I'm doing quotation marks, but it's like what's the word? Oh my god, my brain is stopping early tonight. There's more than one pilot in a squad, then it's worth 200. So like bombers have like a 4-man crew, so the Prowler, for example, has 4-man crew, Tupolev has a 4-man crew, and so they're worth like 200, I think, to kill, rather than 150 if it's just a single-seater. But you also get more if you sell them as well. The US faction in Broken Arrow is not better than the Russian faction. You can confirm stat values are near peers, each with various pros and cons. This notion that US is better is a biased perspective. I don't think so. The US is better overall because of the vision. Like the fact that their recon is so much better, it just changes the game. Delta Force are 100% better than any equivalent. Not 100%, but Delta Force are the best close range infantry in the game, and infantry is better right now. And the second thing is stealth. Like F-35s, F-22s. Like the only stealth unit that's really like effective on the Russian side is the Su-57, which would be like the equivalent to the Raptor. But then you've also got like the stealth drone, the F-35s, as I already mentioned. There's a lot of things at the moment that suit the meta more on the US side than there is on the Russian side, which is why Russia is better overall. Well, not Russia, US. Rangers CQC or standoff? I prefer Rangers in CQC setup. Because in a forest, they absolutely ruin people. And the other nice thing about Rangers are like close range setup is they can kind of like act as like good starter infantry that you rush to the front line early on, and then they're able to defend themselves against enemy infantry pretty easily. In general, quite a few US units, not even recon, have a bit more vision. Yeah. Like the other thing about America that's better is their tanks have higher damage by pen and damage, right? So when you're brawling with Abrams, they do more damage, and therefore you win the duels more often. The other thing is, yeah, as you say, the optics are better generally. If you upgrade to the set V2 to the trophy, it gets 1,750 optics. I guess it's the same for the Armata, but the Armata is way more expensive, right? So there's that problem as well. T14 need a price? What do you mean price? What are you saying, a price buff? Certainly doesn't need a nerf. I don't know if it needs a reduction though. I mean, so the benefit of the Russian tanks over the US tanks is they have autoloaders. So if they can keep their aim, then they win the engagements. It's just like, if your micro is better as a US player, you're always having the advantage. Because you can use smoke to break line of sight. And because you do more damage, you're panicking the enemy more often. Which is the biggest killer of close range brawls, is when one side gets pinned before the other. So and then what you do in that scenario as an American player is you break line of sight, whereas as a Russian player you want to stay in line of sight because then you can utilize the autoloader to your advantage. It's an interesting concept. And I kind of like the way it works at the moment. I don't think like tank duels are really a big problem overall for balance right now. I think there's enough like skill expression in tank brawling that it doesn't really matter. Would Terminators get an APS help? Oh gosh, that would be a scary thought. Is that another IL-76 on the back line there? New generation weapon systems, good. Just saw your video saying they aren't good compared to standard. It really depends what you want to use them for. So in the video, I was saying that, you know, the new generation weapon system is good if you need them at range, which in this battle I have kind of needed them at range. But they would be better. Like, it would be more efficient if I was fighting through the forest to have them at close range only, or like to have them in the normal variant. But because, like, in this situation I'm like trying to push through these buildings a lot, they work out quite well. But it really just depends. I think in most situations having them with close range is actually better. But yeah, the extended range is really useful on certain maps. I shouldn't really be pushing these through at close range, because they're gonna lose. So our martyrs should be about 400 points. I don't think generally you should be upgrading them. Not past the armor at least. You don't need the sprinter, wherever or Sokol. Yeah, in this situation, airborne win because they're at range, but if we're close up to that Spetsnaz, you saw how they lost before. So like the mech rifles in this situation have, I guess they've got the M249. I don't know if that's helping that much. I guess it is. I appreciate this because I really do. The deadly duo. Do you think the rush should be played more aggressively? I don't know. Not necessarily. I feel like, honestly, probably the opposite. I think playing more defensively makes more sense with Russia. Because you have better AA and better, like, spam. So you can fill, like, every building with something. And then it's quite cheap. Oh, he did it again. The B-fist that could. On the moon. Definitely War Thunder mode. Oh gosh, not a good day to be an IL-76 pilot. True, very true. Oh, GG nuts. Alrighty. Well, I don't know what I took from that, like, regarding the Bradley ESV. I do think that it's okay. It's actually killing more light vehicles than anything else. I love the way the N3A4 has more infantry kills than the Bradley ESV. I imagine it's because the tow's like auto-targeting the vehicles all the time, right? Yeah, you're probably right there, Andy, where the ESV is probably just like more urban, so you can like poke the high rises from a distance. You want to see the B-fist score? Where was the B-fist? Oh, there it is. Wait, how did I kill a Humvee? Sure. Sorry, I guess. Oh gosh. I love that dude had two AT squads which have rock, paper, scissors your vehicles, but instead your vehicles beat them, so what's the point? You gotta realize that the point value difference and also like the effect of APS. You know, say you got two VDV Dush, they're 50 points each, so you can't expect them to outperform a tank for 280 points. They can. You know, if you get a Dush either side of a tank, but at that point it's just like skill issue, right? Or just like being unlucky and deploying them in the wrong position. It's all to do with like placement when it comes to infantry. Positioning is key. Anyway, what's it gonna do? Yeah, I don't know if I want Bradley ESVs. Maybe we just get them cheap. Do I need them to be 17 pointers? I don't know if I do. I could get twice as many. Or maybe just do it like that, where I have 3 of them for 70 points. I think if I'm going to use them for this HE Toby B, 70 points for that is not bad. It would feel a lot worse if a lot less bad if I had lost them. Because this is like really expensive, right? But these can perform really well with the normal tow. Even these actually have the tow 2B, which is the top attack one. Yeah, and also that's a good point, yeah. Tank will outrange RPGs if you know where the infantry are hiding, exactly. Okay, well, that is going to be me done for today. And, yeah. Thank you very much for the support today. It's been amazing on the stream. Appreciate all the gifted subs. Thank you, Mr. Jester, for the Prime. Thank you, Sector, for the Prime. Thank you, Grim Guy, for the gifted sub to Falcon. Thank you, Idal. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you, Han, for the 10 gifted subs. Stewie, thank you very much for the Prime. Castle Bravo for the Prime. Minizins for the 20 community subs. And Tears for the 20 as well. Insane. Lamar, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you, P-Man, for the Prime. Grimgachid 1 bitty. I didn't see that. For 1 month tier 1 from bag. Who could do? Thank you very much for the Prime. Bird, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs earlier. Actually, that was yesterday. Excuse me. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate all the support so much, guys. It's been awesome with all of the Broken Arrow content coming out, and just having fun with you guys. And those of you who have joined me for the games, I appreciate you as well, as you do carry me when I'm doing stupid shit. Grim, another biddy. Thank you to the patrons, thank you to the mods, thank you to YouTube members. For those of you on YouTube, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you on Tuesday at 7 PM for more Broken Arrow.